Okay, I need to check something. Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Yes. Welcome, welcome. Just getting some things here set up, and then we will be beginning here. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the ATIS of Detroit right now. Just getting it. Okay. Alright, we're just about ready to... We're all set up, ready to go. Okay. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't have anybody texting right now. I know what it says. It absolutely sucks. I need to get some people on the ground. Come on. What the heck? Oh, what the heck? Can I do something about it? We need to get some people in here. Like, I swear. Oh! Yes, we actually have an aircraft on the ground. We're gonna go ahead and fix up his flight plan here. Looks like he's going to Washington Dulles Airport. We're gonna assign him a squawk. That is the correct altitude for that flight. The Freedom 5, we're gonna go check out. I always want to make sure that these follow our SOPs, because if not, it could be an issue. We're gonna log in here. because I gotta log in. They actually just updated our Cleveland Artec website actually, so that looks actually pretty nice now. If I do say so myself, they kind of made it look a little bit more poppy, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but they have more pop-ups and stuff. It's going to be clevelandcenter.org. You can also, with there, under the controllers tab, you can leave feedback, or actually, it's under a feedback tab or whatever. You can, if people didn't know about it, it's clevelandcenter.org. You can leave controllers some feedback on how they're doing. Helps people out. Okay, Bucko Freedom 5, that is the correct route for that. We're just going to go ahead and put that there. And he is on the Lids 2 departure, so it looks like he's going to be taking 2-1 right here for departure. He's ready to go. But it definitely lets us know as controllers what we're doing good, what we're doing well, what we can improve on and stuff like that. You can also see who's online as controllers within our Artec. On there, it does show me online and stuff. You can see our top controllers, basically, who's in the competition for first place. I was second place last month, which by 7 minutes, actually. I was second place by 7 minutes. I had like, what, 43 hours? But the person in first was actually had 7 more minutes than I did. So she could have took the top place, but yeah, but it's gonna be in the feedback tab of clevelandcenter.org. You can leave feedback and stuff, and you can select the controller. You can select whoever your controller was. You could check it out by going to map.vatsim.net, hovering over the airport that you flew out of. You could see the controller name right there, unless they don't show a name, then of course, yeah. And then, of course, their position, whether it was ground control, local, which is tower, or, you know, whatever, service level, you know, just give some feedback or whatever. I do know that I can see that, so I can go into my profile, check out that feedback, and then basically I can look at that and see, like, hey.
Detroit ground, Walker 1581 looking for IFR clearance to Reagan.
Walker 1581, you're cleared to Reagan Airport via the Lids 2 departure. Gryvee transition, then as filed. Climb via SID, expect flight level 310, 17 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is going to be offline. Squawk 4155.
Cleared to Reagan via the Lids 2 departure, Gryvee transition. And we are going to expect 310 10 minutes after, and Unicom is departure, Walker 1581.
Walker 1581, squawk 4155.
Squawk 4155, Walker 1581.
Walker 1581, Rebecca is correct. Advise when ready to taxi. Expect runway 21 right for departure.
We'll advise when ready for taxi, expecting 21 right for departure, Walker 1581.
And that was move them down there to ready for taxi. And yeah, and then we're gonna wait for him to start taxiing down to the runway, which is always exciting. It's always exciting when we got aircraft moving on the ground, colliding into each other, crashing, explosions all over the ground. That's what we like to see. It looks like I have a southwest on approach for he's 8 miles out, so we can be expecting him coming in here soon. I'm gonna just go ahead and watch him land on some like 22 left or 21 right, you know, departing runways. But we're gonna see what he actually does. We can actually zoom out a bit and see where he looks like he's on a left traffic for hopefully 21 left, but we'll actually see what he does. have some Dr. Pepper here. Sorry, I've been losing my voice a little bit today. I've actually done a lot of talking today, especially at work. So. Excuse me. Alright, so it looks like he's not squawking mode Charlie, but he is squawking the correct squawk code, so I'll give him that. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. Let's see if we can get some more here. Let's see here. Oh man. There, of course, we do. One second. Well, if somebody pushes back without a clearance, basically it doesn't really matter. So as long as you're in a non-movement area, which that is specified by a ramp area, so say you're in the south terminals there, where you have all the Delta gates here at Detroit, that big long terminal. You can move all the way down that terminal and it's going to be just fine if you don't have a clearance. However, if you reach an active taxiway, then that's when you do need a clearance. And then of course if you enter a taxiway, you might so if you enter a taxiway and you have not requested clearance, that's when things become a problem. That's when I start calling you. Hold position, you know, you're supposed to get a clearance before you start taxiing. And then of course, if you continue to not comply, you will get walloped, which is basically whenever a controller does that, it sends out a message to everybody or every supervisor that is currently online, every VATSIM supervisor. They'll hop down here and they'll check out Detroit here per se, and they'll see what's going on. I would tell them what's going on, and then you can either get forcibly disconnected from the network, or they could talk to you and you could be like, oh, okay, I'm sorry, you know, I just forgot or whatever, and we'll have a supervisor resolve the issue. Now, this goes also the same for pilots.
Delta 9, Southwest 930, are you handling the approaches for Detroit?
Southwest 930, no, we are only handling ground movements here.
Alright, we'll be back over to Uniontown, Delta 930.
That can also go for pilots as well. So if a pilot feels that a controller is not doing what they're supposed to be doing, or if they're not treating you correctly or whatever, or professionally on the network, you could also wallop the controller. And it's just .wallop, you know, just a command in your vPilot menu. And basically then a supervisor will come down and talk to the controller as well. So it goes hand in hand, you know. We could get in trouble just as much as the pilots could get in trouble. So if someone pushes back, the only exception to this, so basically pilots can push back. That's also why I tell them to advise when ready to taxi. Basically tells them that when they're ready to taxi, that's when they can call in. Basically it's push back on pilot's discretion, unless they're right here up against Kilo. If they're right here on these gates right here, then they will need a push.
Detroit ground, Walker 1581 is ready for push and start.
Walker 1581, push and start is at pilot's discretion.
Okay, pushing and starting.
If they're on these gates right here, if they were to push back, then obviously they'd be pushing back onto Kilo. That Kilo is an active taxiway, which means we can't have pilots just pushing back whenever they want to. So if there was an aircraft on that gate, I would tell them to advise when ready to push, or something like that, or call for push, because obviously if I have them just calling for taxi here, they'd push back onto a taxiway, and I could have an aircraft taxiing down this taxiway, as this is a northern taxiway. I'd have aircraft taxiing north on this taxiway. This is a very actually common taxiway that I would use to get to runway 22 left. So if I have an aircraft taxiing down there, obviously it creates some issues. If an aircraft is also pushing back, I'd have to quickly tell that aircraft to hold position, and then caution the traffic. But of course, you might. I've never actually encountered anyone that does enter a taxiway without even getting clearance. So I don't know. I mean, I do have a total of 50 hours, around 50 or 60 hours total on the network of controlling, but I mean, only time will tell. I've never actually had to wall up a pilot before. I've never had to do that. They've all been, I mean, some of them do get out of hand a little bit, but they correct themselves. So, but overall, no complaints. Certain people. So that's definitely good. But it does look like he did push back on Kilo after all. So I mean, that's kind of sucks. But I don't know. The radar is a little bit off here, especially with. It looks like he's a bit to the right of Kilo, so I think he's fine. It's just an A320. I might actually give this guy Kilo down to Victor, actually, because it looks like he's.
Detroit ground Walker 1581 is ready for taxi.
Walker 1581, runway 21 right, taxi via Kilo Victor Mike.
Taxi to 21 right via Kilo Victor Mike Walker 1581.
Kilo is a northbound taxiway. However, he is so close. Like, I would not give him Kilo 5 because I'm guessing his tail is directly facing Kilo 5, and he'd have to pull a 360. And then the next available taxiway to have him hop over to Yankee, because Yankee is our southbound taxiway, would be Bravo. So he would have to taxi down to Kilo, turn on to Bravo, just to turn on to the next taxiway right after that, which is Victor, to get him back over to over towards 21 right. So I just figured it's not a big deal if I give him Kilo. And plus, I have no aircraft on the ground, so I don't really have to worry about him too much. But it does look like I have some arriving aircraft. I have the Southwest. I think he's on approach for 21 left. Really hope he's not on approach for 21 right, because I do have an ATIS out. But yes, I talk too much. Don't worry, if I had other controllers in here, which I mean I might tonight, in a little bit. Do I need some water? Is that what that means? Does it sound like I need some water? But I usually have so usually there should be a controller that should hop on here soon. Maybe, I mean, it's only 6 in the afternoon. However, like we've been getting pretty busy here in Cleveland actually. Let me check over this guy's flight plan. He's going to Boston. That's actually punked into the JFun 2 arrival. That is per our LOAs, and that is a good altitude. 6255 is. I don't know why he still has a squad code, but it's fine. You know, I'm actually gonna give him a new one just because I want to. He's gonna have 4134 just to. He's on the Howie 3, which means 2-1 right. Also, that's for direction of flight as well, because he's just gonna be. He's going to the east. So generally speaking, there's a couple in there that throw it off a little bit, but generally speaking, 2-1 right. Aircraft departing 2-1 right would be going to the east. Aircraft departing 2-2 left would be going to the west. And then south and north departures are all weird, I gotta say. I do need some water, don't I? 25,000. I don't.
Delta 828 radio check.
Delta 828 Metro Crown. I read you 5x5. Let's see here. I'm gonna open up my spreadsheet here. 11,000. So we're.
Short draft. Delta 828 at ramp. Delta 158 with Bravo requesting IFR to Boston.
158. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. I don't even know. Delta 828, you're cleared to Boston Logan Airport via the Howie 3 departure, Lincoln transition, that is filed. Climb via SID, expect flight level 39010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is offline, squawk 4134.
Say again.
Delta 828, you are cleared to Boston Logan Airport via the Howie 3 departure, Lincoln transition, then as filed. Climb via SID, expect flight level 39010 minutes after departure. Departure is offline, squawk 4134.
Clear to the Boston Airport as filed with the Howie 3 departure, Lincoln transition, climb via SID, then expect flight level 39010 minutes after departure, squawk 4134.
Walker 1581, contact Unicom 122.8. Have a great night.
Unicom 122.8, we'll switch to advisory.
No, Delta 828, that was for Walker 1581.
Unicom Walker 1581, thanks for the ATC.
Delta 828, Rebecca is correct. Push and start at your discretion and advise when ready to taxi. Expect runway 21 right for departure. I swear, if he switched to Unicom, oh boy. I swear. I don't. What the heck is this? Okay, per our LOA, it's 11,000. Why is he?
Southwest 930 access. Equal track.
Delta 828 requesting push and start, please.
Delta 828, push and start. Is that pilot's discretion? What the heck? See, this is when we get into what the heck? This is when we get into where we have to like start fixing flight plans and stuff. I hate it. Seth was gonna call him. If Delta 20, oh my god. I'm gonna look up a. I'm not doing well today. Gotta tell you that.
Delta 828, request taxi.
Delta 828, runway 21 right. Taxi via Yankee Victor Mike.
Taxi runway 21 right via Yankee Victor Mike.
Only somehow veiled, hiding underneath all these forms that you see as you look around. So far, so good. But the truth is funnier than that. It is that you are looking right at the brilliant light now. That the experience you are having, which you call ordinary everyday consciousness, pretending you're not it, that experience is exactly the same thing as it. There's no difference at all. In other words, when you really start to see things, and you go into the nature of what it is to see, what vision is, or what smell is, or what touch is, you realize that that vision is the brilliant light of the cosmos.
Ground, we're having a few game problems. It's not letting us, but aircraft is not moving.
Your aircraft isn't moving?
Yeah, I'm flying throttle. Like parking brake's not set. I know what's going on. It's not moving.
Oh, you know what's going on?
Yeah, it's like not moving. I'm applying throttle and it's not moving.
The speedometer says we're moving, like 160 and nothing's happening.
Nothing could be brighter. 10,000 suns wouldn't be bright.
I don't know what he's saying.
They don't blow your eyes out. But it is actually...
Do you mind if we reconnect?
All light is in the eye.
Yes, go ahead.
You evoke
We still
light.
have that clearance, right?
Yeah, you're clearance will come right back once you rejoin.
Alright, we'll spawn at gate Delta 158.
You're such a strong person.
Sounds good. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm kind of just going with the flow. Emergencies? Yes. So emergencies, basically. Yes. So if you put in an emergency squawk code, which I believe it is 7700, you will show up as red on our radar display, and basically you can coordinate with air traffic controllers what your emergency is, you know, and just please, if you do one, the biggest thing that like makes us really mad that we always like make fun of you about, you know, behind your back, is when you tell us that you have an engine failure, and we're helping you get an airport. We actually give you an airport, plan you for an arrival. We actually this one day we shut down all the runways at Detroit, and we had 9er left open, so we never used 9er left. We're the only time we would use those runways, we use 27 right and 27 left. We never use 9er left or 9er right. But we were like, okay, you know what? You're cleared to land 9er left at Detroit. But later on, he said he was able to get his. He said, hey, we're able to get our engine started. So we were actually able to get our engine started. And we're just going to continue down to Los Angeles in California. And I gotta say, we all just start like laughing at that. Because like, you just had an engine failure. And now you're saying just because you got it back, you're going to continue your flight to Los Angeles? Like what if there's something else that's wrong with the plane? You know? What if that's just part of a string of events that's about to happen? You know what? You never know. It's just like they're like, oh, I'm gonna keep going to Los Angeles. It's like, what the heck? You're not even gonna like, yeah. So if you're ever gonna do an emergency, don't do that. If you're gonna have an emergency, even if you get the engine back, just land, get the aircraft checked out. Because you know what? There's probably something broken. But yeah. But yeah, emergencies are allowed, and controllers, I mean, unless it's like ridiculously busy, then they might deny your emergency, because it is over a network. A lot of times we don't have full numbers of staff. The night that we were handling that emergency, we actually had center online, approach, tower. Well, actually, we didn't have approach. We had center online, and I had metro tower, and I was on metro ground. So we had ground, tower, and center online. So we had the staff to do it. Yeah, I mean. Yeah. as for a situation here on the ground, Delta 828, he said he wasn't able to get his plane moving in a simulator, so he wanted to reconnect. He said he knew what it was, but I mean, I don't know. If he knows what it is, then great. I don't know. He had requested his taxi clearance. I gave it to him and stuff. Delta 2048 did not call in yet. So he's still there on the ground. He's just chilling. He's setting up his cockpit probably. Oh man, he's probably still setting up the flight management computer. I swear. He is flying an A320. Welcome, Goldfire, to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. Maybe with a little bit of practice, a little bit of learning, maybe then you'll start to understand some stuff going on. But yeah, welcome. Yeah. Don't worry. I will try my best to explain everything that's going on a little bit, and kind of try to help with anything I can. My intent is to kind of show maybe people who don't fly in VATSIM yet, to kind of show them what it's like, and also kind of show people that controllers are people too. And because I know, especially when I was starting out, I was always so scared of the controller. I was like, I'm gonna screw up, I'm gonna do something, and it's gonna suck. But you know, but it's fine. And also, I might get some more staff on it as well, some more controllers to staff up the airport as well. So that'd be kind of cool. Get some more people on. Sounds like Delta 2048 wants to call in. Yeah, when Delta 2048 calls in, I need to figure out his flight plan. Because I have no idea what that is right there. I really don't know what that is right there, but it's a work in progress. That's what it is. It's made up completely. It's made up completely of like VORs. Like he's jumping from VOR to VOR, but it's okay. It's okay. Well, I mean, he is an A320, so I think he's I think he can fly an RNAV SID, an instrument departure. But I don't know. We'll call in. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna ask him if he's gonna be able to take a SID out of an instrument departure out of Detroit here. Because if he does, he can take the Kalen 2 departure, Kalen transition, and then direct to Grand Rapids Airport, because that's where he's flying to. But that is the standard route for that airport. I don't know what the heck he's got loaded in, but I'm gonna see if he can accept that. I mean, some pilots, some of them might not be able to, like, I don't really know, but some of them might not be able to figure out how to fly the departures and everything. If so, I'm gonna give him the Metro 3 departure, and give him an RNAV SID, so our radar vectors to whatever, based on our Metro 3 departure, because we do have I want a Navigraph, because I need to look at these departures out of Detroit. See, I don't know everything about this airport. I do often look at Navigraph charts to look up charts of the airport. I do recommend, if you do fly a lot on simulators, to get a Navigraph subscription. I don't know.
Delta 2448 radio check.
Delta 2048, Metro Ground. I read you 5x5. If you fly a lot, then I'd recommend getting. I don't know how much it is, but I recommend getting a Navigraph subscription.
All right, we're back. Can you give me that squawk code again? And we're ready for taxi.
Delta 828, squawk 4134, runway 21 right, taxi via Yankee Victor Mike.
Squawk 4134, taxi to runway 21 right, via taxiway Yankee Victor Mike.
Fantastic. But I do really recommend it because Navigraph, if you use SimBrief, which a lot of pilots now, no, I do not want to get walloped by that pilot and have a supervisor come down and ask me what the heck is going on. But yeah, I definitely recommend Navigraph. If you use SimBrief, which a lot of pilots nowadays do use SimBrief, to plan their flights as well. It gives them a route, and most of the time, 98% of the time, it follows our airport letters of agreements with other sectors of the world, which means we don't have to go in and correct a lot of your flight plan. And it gives you altitude and stuff like that. It gives you pretty much everything you need for your flight. However, with the Navigraph subscription, you can use the current, it's called an AIRAC cycle. Basically, the waypoints around the Earth that planes would fly to, those update all the time. They're always changing and everything, and they come out in the form of AIRAC cycles. So right now we're in, I don't even know, I think AIRAC cycle, it's in the 2000s. I think 2009 or 10? 2010? I don't know. Yeah. But I definitely recommend it. And then also you get access to Navigraph charts, which does look something like this. So you can search up an airport. You can go into here. You can use it for taxiway charts. So here you can check out the different taxiways at an airport. This is basically kind of what I'm looking at. But it's for the pilots as well, so then they can figure out, oh, hey, I'm in the Alpha terminal here, here at the Delta gates, you know. Okay, so when he tells me to taxi via Uniform Golf Victor Mike, I gotta call him in. But this is where I'm going, you know. Oh my God, it's someone holding the thing. But I use that all the time, especially for instrument departures. So it gives you all the, like this is the Berry 2, for example, shows you how to fly it. Yeah. Last calling station, I'm getting only all static.
Sorry about that. The mic was turned off. Spirit Wings 1686 is off runway 22 right at Alpha 3. Request taxi to the gate.
Spirit Wings 1686, Metro Ground. Say parking for me.
Terminal, north side terminal, I guess it is. I don't have the chart in front of me. I'm pulling up now.
Alright, the north side. Spirit Wings 1686, taxi left on Alpha, Victor, Kilo, cross runway 22 left at Victor.
Alpha, Victor, Kilo, and cross 22 left at Victor, Spirit Wings 1686.
Okay. Trying to get him up there at the north terminal. I probably should have told him to hold short. I can always do that. I don't have any arriving aircraft right now, so it's fine. For those that don't know, for those that don't know, if I ever want to have an aircraft cross any kind of runway, unless it's closed, in which case we have 9er left, or 27 right and 27 left closed right now. So we have both those runways closed. If I ever want to have an aircraft cross an active runway, I have to have them hold short of the runway, and I have to contact tower. I have to coordinate with tower. Oh, see, Delta 828 has a first officer, actually. So they're doing a shared cockpit thing. Sorry to break the conversation, but in here I see observers, and it's Delta 828 with a letter at the end of it. So it does look like we have 2 pilots there as Delta 828. But anyway, I have to coordinate with tower. Oh, this is gonna be an issue. But I have to coordinate with tower to get an aircraft across to cross a runway that's active, you know, just in case there's I gotta do some ground coordination here. What the heck? You see this? This is the kind of stuff that I'm having to deal with here as a ground controller. Delta 828, give way to the traffic. Going to be crossing Victor. It's an A320 off to your right.
Affirmative.
Okay. So basically, what I just told him is to give way to traffic. And basically, what he's going to do, what that means, if he does it correctly, he should let that plane go through and then go after him, which I mean that's what give way means. But of course, if things go wrong, I do have a 3-second delay before I figure out what the heck's happening. It looks like they're a good distance away right now, just as long as. Okay, it looks like Delta 828 has stopped, which is thank God. 1686 Spearwing 1686, you actually just missed Kilo. Turn left now onto Hotel to join Kilo, actually.
Yep, sorry about that. Notice that as it was happening. So left on to join Hotel, and my gate is actually just up here to the right.
Fantastic, sounds good. See that? Ground coordination right there. It looks like we do have a Boeing that is coming in. Right now he's about 20 miles out. Yeah, I mean this is what we do around here. This is what we do as a ground controller. Give myself some more Dr. Pepper. He's also not squawking correctly, but it's fine. The Delta there. I swear if he takes it too. Yep. So I am going for a goal of about 4 or 5 hours today controlling. I do want to get myself back up in the competition there for first place this month. I'm gonna try to get it. I have a feeling that I can do it, but then again, I have no idea actually.
Detroit ground, can we cross runway 09 or left?
Delta 828, nope, actually turn left. Your left is going to be onto Mike.
Okay, there, yeah. Michael Atlanta's showing that to the right is 21 right.
Delta 828, no, 21 right would actually be to your left. If you continue taxiing up to your left, north. I swear. I mean, don't try to argue with me. I literally have the airport. I promise you, I've been controlling this airport for about 30 hours now. I've been literally sitting here staring at this display for a total of 30 hours. Promise you I know where runway 21 right is. And then we got 2606. You're going to, that is a Washington airport actually. I think this is Washington Dulles, I think. It's looking good. He does seem like he knows his stuff, but oh, that ding does mean that we do have a new ATIS, and that's the ATIS information, Charlie. Actually, Delta 828, approaching runway 21 right. Contact Unicom 122.8. You have a great night.
We'll switch to advisory. Have a good night.
That is another aircraft on their way. Not really going. I think Boston. Yes. Pretty sure they're going to Boston. I forgot actually. It's been a while since they were. Oh shit. Oh. Ooh. Sometimes these chats are not always that pleasing. Sometimes they yell at me for something I don't know. Oh, I hope you got my message before you got off. Yeah, Spirit Wing 1686. If you do happen to see this, you have a great night too. You might have disconnected before you got my message, but yes, of course, no problem for the patrol. I swear if that's Delta 8. I swear if that's Delta 828 trying to contact me for departure clearance. He's really He's taking the time to think about what he wants to say. See this? He's like, oh man. VATSIM pilots. And Boeing just completely overran the runway. Oh, he's going around. See that?
Delta 2048 requesting IFR clearance to Grand Rapids with information Foxtrot.
Delta 2048 Metro Ground. Are you going to be able to accept a instrument departure out of Detroit today?
Yes.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to change up your routing if that's all right with you.
Sure.
Delta 2048, your clearance is available with a route and altitude amendment. As advised when you're ready to copy.
Ready?
Ready. He's ready to go. Delta 2048, you're clear to Grand Rapids Airport via the Kalen 2 departure, Kalen transition, then direct to Grand Rapids Airport. Climb via the SID, expect flight level 110 minutes after departure. Departure is offline, squawk 4116.
Delta 2048 approved for Grand Rapids with the Kalen 2 departure and Kalen transition. Direct Grand Rapids with SID, flight level 110 minutes after departure, squawk 4116.
He's on the Kalen 2? Yeah. Delta 2048, readback is correct. Advise when you're ready to taxi. Push and start at your discretion. Expect runway 22 left for departure.
22 left, Delta 2048.
And that is a flight plan right there. Lids 2. Lids 2 on right. That's what I call a flight plan. No, it's just movie squawks the correct code.
Ground Delta 2048, ready for taxi.
Oh boy. Delta 2048, squawk 4116, and also squawk mode Charlie.
4116, squawk mode Charlie, Delta 2048.
Delta 2048, runway 22 left, taxi via Uniform, Kilo, cross runway 27 right at Kilo.
Delta 2048, taxi via Uniform Kilo, cross runway 27 right via Kilo.
didn't the Boeing already land? And then I was like, oh shoot, that's right. Looks like Delta actually landed now, so it's good. It's good. Or not Delta. Boeing landed. Oh, and he disconnected. Why does nobody want to talk to ground? Like, I don't know what it is. Am I scary? Am I scary as ground? Try not to be. Well, not really. So, what I am doing, so like I do, like generally I have this open, and then usually I'm like looking stuff up on the side and stuff. So like I normally though, like this is like a little bit of a dead period. Like this is a little bit of a dead period, but thank you, Cam. Thank you. I guess. Dang, I guess I got dang. I guess I am very scary, but usually, I mean, it's been fairly busy today. I mean, it does always have its slow parts, but usually I am kind of browsing the internet. That's usually when I go quiet, is when I'm kind of browsing the internet or something, and then I look over and I notice something like Boeing, the one that just landed. He disconnected right after landing, so it's yeah. I you know, I sometimes do whatever I want to do, I guess. Start yelling at the pilots. I mean, I'm not gonna yell at the pilots. I mean, they're not doing anything. I mean, although this Delta 2048, he is taking quite a while. I gave him his taxi clearance like 10 minutes ago, but it's okay. It's okay. I don't have any other aircraft on the ground, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, in my chat there on the bottom, it's kind of blocked out, but there's other centers that are opening and closing and stuff. But yeah, I just I kind of just sit here, listen to music, and look at aircraft as they sit there on the ground, and kind of wait. I kind of wait for them to do stuff. You know, like. Yeah, I kind of wait for people to do stuff. I mean, Detroit is. You know, I honestly, I don't know what is busier, Detroit or Cleveland. Cleveland has actually got quite a bit of traffic before, but Detroit is a very kind of a popular airport. So like if people were to see the ATCs online, people usually tend to go to Detroit. We do get quite a bit. Like right now, I have a flight coming right now. So I mean. I guess it is, you know, fairly busy. Delta 2048 just took a wrong turn. Why doesn't you taxi north on it? Why don't you taxi in the direction of your runway? Delta 2048. It looks like you made a wrong turn out of the ramp there. I'll just have you taxi up via Kilo. Cross runway 27 right at Kilo.
Just realized that my apologies. Taxi via Kilo, Delta 2048.
He's never gonna contact ground ever again. We do have. Delta 2048 is never gonna talk to me ever again just because of that right there. See that? See how scary I was? Damn. He's like, yep. I'm sorry, I just realized.
Metrogram Jazz 819, just Whiskey 2, joining Whiskey for gate Delta 24.
Jazz 819, Metro Ground, taxi via Whiskey Victor, hold short runway 21 right on Victor, cross runway 27 right on Whiskey.
Alright, Whiskey cross 27 right, Victor hold short of 21 right, Jazz 819.
Where is Delta 2048 going? Yes, the chat is definitely delayed. Because my basically when you see the chat come up on the stream there, that is basically when that's the delay from when I'm actually responding back to your chat before you actually get it, or before you actually hear me. You know, that is the, I don't know. It's something with the stream. It's gotta like check to make sure everything's good with the stream. Like YouTube has to make their checks on the stream, so there's always gonna be that little delay. Why is Delta 2048 on Yankee? He's about to pass into a construction zone. Delta 2048, if I could have you take the next available taxiway over to Kilo. You're currently on Yankee.
Delta 2048 moving over to Kilo.
Fantastic. Say that.
Could that be to my left or right?
That would be to your right.
Right, copy.
He probably didn't. Okay, I'm at anybody that flies on VATSIM, please use some form of chart. Like at least just an airport taxiway chart. Like so then you know where the heck you're going. Because I promise you, if you try to just go off of looking at the ground markings, you know, at the airport, I promise you, you're gonna make a wrong turn somewhere. You're gonna miss a turn. You're not gonna know where you're going. So please just look at the chart, kind of route your assignment, your taxiway assignment, just kind of get a visual look at it, so then when you start taxiing, you kind of know where you're supposed to be turning, where you're supposed to be going. so then you don't get lost or go on the wrong taxiway or stuff like that. Especially because Yankee is actually closed past Yankee 5 because they are in the real world. It's currently in the real ATIS. They're doing construction on those taxiways. So if he would have kept going up on Yankee, he would have actually plowed through some construction barriers, construction equipment, and possibly some people there on the taxiway. I don't know what time they get off work over there, but there could have been some people still working there. So I mean, yeah. So that is something to keep. That is our only taxiway closure. Jazz 819, cross runway 21 right at Victor. Continue taxi. Victor Kilo to the ramp.
Right, Victor cross 21 right, and Victor Kilo into the ramp, Jazz 819.
Delta 2048, contact Unicom 122.8. Have a great night.
Delta 2048, contact Unicom. Have a good night.
I like that. 2048 is gone. Jazz is crossing 21 right. Now, as I said before, if Tower was online, I would have to coordinate with Tower to get him across 21 right because it is an active runway. 27 right is fine because it's a closed runway. It's stated as closed. However, 21 right is definitely an active runway, and I definitely need coordination with Tower because Tower actually knows what's going on up there. I don't. You know, I only know what's going on here on the ground. Tower has radar, so wait, who's just like you? The 2048. Oh man, I love that. He was like, going to Unicom? Just a long pause. Good night. Oh man. I gotta say, VATSIM pilots, it's a whole new species. I swear. They're interesting as well. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yep. It looks like he's taken off. I mean, unfortunately, I can't like handle departures or runway movements because I am on the ground. We do on VATSIM have a top-down way of controlling. So basically, since center is online, over there I can see we have DC center, so that's going to be like Washington, DC. Oh, they completely disconnected. 2048 definitely just disconnected. But so center would basically control all the airports under it. They'd control like approach, tower, and ground. Unless like ground. So like if Cleveland Center came on at Cleveland, they would control approach, tower, and ground. And for Detroit, they obviously wouldn't control ground because I'm online as ground. So they would control tower and approach, and as well as center. I'm doing kind of the same here because I'm using top-down because there is a delivery controller slot, and they're basically in charge of issuing clearances. So you would, if there was a delivery online, you would contact clearance delivery for your IFR clearance or VFR clearance, and they would get you set up on that. And then you would hop over to ground, and then in that case, ground would only handle taxiway movements. So this is only really used in events where there's a lot of pilots on the ground. There's a lot of aircraft. Usually some events we have about 30 aircraft on the ground. Obviously, you know, it would be nice to have a clearance delivery controller online for those type of things, because then they can handle just clearances. By the time they get up to ground, ground could be figuring out how to get them from the ramp to the runway without hitting another plane. Obviously, I was at I was lakefront ground before for an event, and we actually only had one taxiway to get to the runway, to and from the runway. And I had about 15 planes on the ground. And at one point, I did have 4 aircraft lined up, or well, not like lined up, but they were in queue for pushback because I had traffic on the taxiway. So it definitely gets to be a bit of a struggle with limited taxiways, because obviously you gotta figure out how to get your arriving traffic down, and then departing traffic can go up, get up to the runway. You know, it's always a mess. It's always a mess, especially when you have small airports and a lot of traffic. It's always a mess. It's always a mess. But that's what we're here for. That is what we're here for. I can see from the north terminal all the way down to the south terminal and see where all the aircraft are at, but the pilot cannot. So, obviously. And we've seen in the past that the pilots are not capable of providing their own visual separation on the ground, because we've had ground collisions before. So yeah. Yeah, we're still waiting on a clearance from the 2606. But that's okay. He is going to Washington Dulles. Oh, I'm talking about real life. Ground collisions before in the past. Which is why we have ATC, which is why we have, especially in a lot of foggy situations, stuff like that. Obviously, yeah. And pilots are always distracted for some odd reason. So weird. Like, and there have been in the past multiple ground collisions in the real world as well. So yeah. But as far as in here, the only thing I've really seen is people spawning on top of others. That was actually during that event where I was at the small airport, and I had an aircraft spawn on top of another one, and then he actually started arguing back with me that he was there first. Actually, before it was so weird because if you've noticed the way that I handle IFR flight plans when they come into me. So when they come in, they make that sound, and then they appear in my my flight strip bays. And what I do is I go through it, I check it, I do a pre-check of it, and then I mark it. I use O for flight plans that aren't cleared yet, and then I give them their runway assignment as well. I put that in there as well. Because it helps me when they call in for taxi, especially for, like, it doesn't really matter for other airports, but for Detroit Metro, we have different airport or different runway assignments depending on what departure they're on. So if I put in their runway assignment here, then once they call in for taxi, I can quickly look over there. I'd be like, okay, hey, they're going to that runway. So I give them their taxi instructions to that runway. So then I'm not looking up, okay, what departure are they on? Okay, let me look at my list. Okay, I found the one in the list, and that takes more time. It also gives me a good estimate of what aircraft, like how many aircraft are going to either runway. And also I don't do TikTok, so I don't do that. I don't mess around with that. Yeah, I mean, I had a, we were at, so I don't know if anybody knows about Lakefront. Lakefront is kind of right next to Cleveland. Lakefront Airport. It's very small airport, and we actually had a 777 land there. I actually had a few aircraft on the ground like that after they landed, and they said that they were sticking around just to see if this 777 can actually land at that that airport. And it was so crazy because they landed at the it was a very short runway too, so but they landed a 777 there, and they taxied to the gate, plowed through a few hangars and also the control tower as well on their way to the ramp, and they actually parked in the grass on top of a hangar. So that's a but yeah, that was I mean, there's definitely a lot of moments while we're controlling. It's like, what the heck is this? Air Force One came in the other day to Detroit. We had them land and stuff, and I actually, if you ever fly as Air Force One on the network, you are going to get picked on. So once he landed, I actually sent him around the entire airport, around like the entire Detroit Metro Airport. I had him swing back off of where he landed on 21 left, all the way around the terminals and back down. And I told him taxi taxi via Sierra 1 to the UPS parking. As Air Force One, I made sure to include that for him, you know, just to let him know that I was sending him to the UPS parking. So, you know, give the president a little bit of a nice parking there. But yeah, I mean, we do have a lot of fun moments, especially with aircraft. There are definitely times where I get a bit of attitude on the network. You know, people like to try to tell me like I'm wrong with certain things, but you know, we'll let them be them. But yeah. So if I go here to Cleveland Center, I don't know why I closed that out. Cleveland Center. Yes. No. So now we definitely sit here and wait. I don't know what 2606 is doing, but I think he's gonna like wait forever until he requests his clearance. Like, come on, like, please do something. I do have 51 hours on the network. I can log into the information display system. Search routes. Oh, that's nice actually. putting altitudes on the quick reference.
Detroit ground, this is Delta 2606. Radio check.
Delta 2606, Metro ground, I read you 5 by 5.
Clear. It's Delta 2606, question the IFR clearance to, where am I going, to Boston? IFR to Boston, I got information Charlie. I'm at a ramp Alpha 158.
That is not Boston. I actually see you have a flight plan set to Baltimore, if that's where you're flying.
Yeah, that's right, Baltimore. I don't know what I was thinking.
Delta 2606 are cleared to Baltimore Airport via the LIDS 2 departure, gravity transition that is filed. Climb via the SID, expect flight level 310, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is offline, squawk 4124. I think I just said on the LIDS 2.
Cleared as filed, squawk 4124. And you said climb and expect climb and maintain 310. Delta 2606.
Delta 2606. Delta 2606. Readback is correct. Advise when ready to taxi. Did you want runway 22 left for departure?
Yes, 22 left.
Delta 2606. Expect runway 22 left for departure. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently he wants to go to Boston. Oh, man. Oh, man. He's like, where are we going? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I fear for everybody on that aircraft right now. I fear for them. Like... Because all of them purchased tickets to Baltimore. He's like, Boston. Yeah, IFR clearance to Boston, please. There's no way. There's no way. Come on. It's not even 8 o'clock yet. People are already starting to get crazy on me. See this? Oh boy. I see.
Detroit ground. Could you say again squawk code for Delta 2606?
Just call me Detroit ground. Delta 2606, squawk 4124.
4124, Delta 2606.
I love how he keeps calling me Detroit ground. I mean, one day I was trying to coordinate with Tower, and I accidentally called her Detroit Tower. Oh boy. Oh boy. She's like, what the heck did you just call me? It was Metro Tower. Metro Tower. Yeah. I tell you, it's the struggle is real. We could actually adjust this, ready for taxi, because they're definitely ready for taxi. I love how I am the only controller online in the whole entire Cleveland Arctic. It's fantastic. But it's fine. That just means I'll take my place as first place. I mean, I already have... Here, let me just check the leaderboard right now. Because that'll tell me who all I have in front of me. So first place is 10 hours. I took third place. I'm at 5 hours right now. Which means in order to take first place, I gotta have 5 more hours. Ooh, I'm only gonna be on for about 2 or 3 more hours, so. I don't even think I'll take second. I mean, I'll be close. But the one who is in first place, she usually gets on. She usually gets on around this time, or especially in Detroit, especially if I'm on.
Detroit ground, question pushback for Delta 2606. And ready to taxi IFR departure to runway 22 left.
Delta 2606, push and start is approved. Runway 22 left, taxi via Kilo.
Taxi via Kilo, Delta 2606.
Once he pushes back and starts to move forward a little bit, I'll hand him off to Unicom, but until then he's stuck with me. Alright, see ya. See ya, Cam. Yeah, and 22 is my favorite number, so. Oh, Memphis Center is up! In all caps. That's awesome. Memphis Center is motivated this afternoon, this evening. Oh, damn. I'll pull this back over on my side here. Wait for Delta 2606. Come on, let's go. Kick her into the high gear. Yep. Oh, crap. I just scared him. See that? I just overwhelmed him with the idea. Oh, never mind, he's back. He actually had to quickly kick it into high gear. Oh, never mind. Not quite the right gear. He has got to go back and check again. Thing. Delta 519. This is. Oh man. Oh dang. Yeah, I don't know if Delta 2606 has come back, but I guess we'll find out. I am gonna be actually I'm gonna take this this knowledge tech test. Ooh, some of this is a little bit tricky, a little bit difficult. Okay, so it sounds like my tower is going to be online here soon. I do have another controller here on the ground. Delta 519 is a controller within the arcade. Let's go. Oh, actually, my tower is, I think, flying 2. There's no way. There's no way. She's all the way down in Tennessee, actually. Oh man, she's gonna try to make it up to Detroit. Oh no. Before he departs. There's no way. I'm in the middle of doing a test. Come on, please. Give me some space. Of course. Yeah, give me some space. Class D airspace is, what the heck? All these knowledge questions, I swear to God. There's a phrase that we say for, like, Class C airspace is C and B scene. Or no. I see you, do you see me, or whatever. It's like a two-way radio to be cleared or whatever. I don't know. Oh, I don't know the acronym. Training Academy notes. Clearance delivery, maybe? I don't know. I think I know.
Retroground Delta 519, I have for Kennedy.
Delta 519, you're cleared to the Kennedy Airport. Via the Pavel 2 departure Murdoch transition, and as filed. Climb via SID, expect flight level 350, 10 minutes after departure. Departure is offline, squawk 4131.
Kennedy via the Pavel 2 Murdoch, and then as filed, climb via SID 350 and 104131, Delta 519.
Delta 519, readback is correct. Advise when ready to taxi, expect runway 21 right for departure.
Okay, 21 right for departure, we'll call for taxi in a bit. We got Charlie, but it's showing approaches to 4 left, 3 right, and departing off their reverse. So I'm going to take a look at that one.
Give me 1 second, I'll fix that. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is it changing on me? I swear to God. Due to right and runway. So departing runway is right.
Detroit Ground, Delta 2606 is holding short. 22 left for IFR departure.
Delta 2606, squawk 4124. Squawk Mo Charlie as well.
Squawk Mo Charlie, 4124.
Dang. He just completely started taxiing, you know, without a... What the heck? Without a squawk code. And Delta 2606, contact Unicom 122.8. You have a great night.
Contact Unicom. Delta 2606.
Trying to look up the Class D airspace. I feel like an idiot. I feel like an idiot. Class D. There's no way. Where is it in my notes? I cannot add this. I cannot. interesting. I don't actually have it. What the heck? What the heck? Is it in a different thing of my notes? I swear. Oh. Class D, talk to me. That was the thing. Yeah, Class C is C and B seen, and Class B is to be cleared or not to be. Yeah, so Class D, talk to me. So it only requires a two-way communication. And that's it for that.
So the 519's at 3 north, and Charlie for taxi.
Delta 519, runway 21 right, taxi via uniform, Golf, Victor, Mike, cross runway 27 right on Golf.
Uniform Golf, Victor, Mike, 21 right, cross, 27 right on Golf, total 519.
Ooh, so awkward. So awkward and nerve-wracking. He is actually a lot higher of a controller than I am. So, I mean, it's definitely a little bit of nerve-wracking. As follows. Alright, let's see here. What's that L? Oh, that's slant I. Crap. Transponder with mode C. Okay, so it is RNAV capable. However, okay. Oh, and that was an 8 exchange to Delta. Delta 519, contact Unicom 122.8. Have a great night.
Over Unicom, thanks for being online. Have a good one.
Yes. Yeah, that was one of our controllers. Don't wallet me, bro. Yeah. No way.
Some people will use a symbolism of the relationship of God to the universe. God is a brilliant light, only somehow veiled, hiding underneath all these forms that you see as you look around. So far, so good. But the truth is funnier than that. It is that you are looking right at the brilliant light now. That the experience you are having, which you call ordinary everyday consciousness, pretending you're not it, that experience is exactly the same thing as it. There's no difference at all. In other words, when you really start to see things, and you go into the nature of what it is to see, what vision is, or what smell is, or what touch is, you realize that that vision is the brilliant light of the cosmos. Nothing could be brighter. 10,000 suns wouldn't be bright. They don't blow your eyes out. But it is actually, see, the source of all light is in the eye. You evoke light out of the universe.
You're such a strong person. Inside out.
What was it like to wake up after having never gone to sleep? That was when you were born.
It's I seen on eBay. Dick Lane is in Barbados going on like crazy.
That's in the same way as you don't focus your attention on how you make your thyroid gland function. So in the same way, you don't have any attention focused on how you shine the sun. order to understand what the self is, you have to remember that it doesn't need to remember anything. Just like you don't need to know how you work in thyroid gland. So then, when you die, you're not going to have to put up with everlasting non-existence, because that's not an experience. A lot of people are afraid that when they die, they're going to be locked up in a dark room forever. What was it like to wake up after having never gone to sleep? That was written before.
Nice. Alright.
Well, I passed my knowledge check for S2. Pretty basic. Oh dang, everybody's closing on me.
Detroit Ground, Delta 403, information echo, looking for Alpha to DCA, please.
Delta 403, Metro Ground, cleared to Washington Airport via the Liz 2 departure, dry V transition, then as filed. Climb via SID, expect flight level 310, 10 minutes after departure. Departure is offline, squawk 4112.
Clear DCA, Liz 2 departure, gravity transition as filed. Climb via SID, flight level 310 in 10 minutes. Departure is offline, squawk 4112, Delta 403.
Delta 403, the bag is correct. Push and start at your discretion. Advise when ready to taxi. Expect runway 21 right for departure.
Roger, push on us, call taxi 21 right, Delta 403.
This one. I'm still eating pizza.
You didn't close the door, left a crack open. I couldn't ignore the fact possibility of having opened this insanity that we still could be, but we're stuck floating in between. From the ocean is a flame of sound to let the sparks stand out and shattering, and in the end, that has reflections of you. From the ocean is a flame of sound to let the sparks
Metro Ground, Delta Florida 310, ready taxi.
Delta 403, runway 21 right, taxi via Juliet Papa, cross runway 27 right on Papa.
21 right via Juliet Papa, cross runway 27 right at Papa, Delta Florida 3.
Our eyes were closed with our open wide, dismissed every rule to abide by. Our bodies undressed, the layers of shine, revealing the truth that was buried inside. I'm sure of what in my dreams have seen you, stolen my slumber and awakened tonight.
Metro Ground. Unfortunately for Delta 403, Papa does not continue on our itinerary. Do you mind if we take Whiskey?
Delta 404, you go ahead and take Whiskey, cross 37, run a Whiskey, and then continue up, see if you can continue on Victor and then Papa. Papa continues on that side.
Alright, we'll continue Whiskey, cross to 27 right at Whiskey, and we'll continue Papa 4. It looks like it continues up there. I don't know how old the scenery is.
Metro traffic, Spirit Wings, 1191, 10 miles final for 21 West Metro. Oh, sorry, this is John.
What the fuck? Oh, there's no way. Oh, sorry, this is ground.
And actually, Metro Ground, Delta 403, looks like we got weather coming in real world over my house, so I gotta log off. See ya.
To the universe. God is a brilliant light.
Oh, okay, well then, see ya. Have a night.
Only somehow veiled.
You do.
Hiding underneath all these forms that you see as you look around. So far, so good. But the truth is funnier than that. It is that you are looking right at the brilliant light now. Only somehow veiled. Hiding under... Some people will use a symbolism of the relationship of God to the universe. God is a brilliant light, only somehow veiled, hiding underneath all these forms that you see as you look around. So far, so good. But the truth is funnier than that. It is that you are looking right at the brilliant light now. That the experience you are having, which you call ordinary everyday consciousness, pretending you're not it, that experience is exactly the same thing as it. There's no difference at all. In other words, when you really start to see things, and you go into the nature of what it is to see, what vision is, or what smell is, or what touch is, you realize that that vision is the brilliant light of the cosmos. Nothing could be brighter. 10,000 suns wouldn't be bright. They don't blow your eyes out. But it is actually, see, the source of all light is in the eye. You evoke light out of the universe.
You're such a strong person. Inside out.
Metro Ground Spirit Wings 1191 off of 21 left at Juliet Delta Niner.
Spirit Wings 1191 Metro Ground, taxi via Whiskey Victor, cross runway 27 right at Whiskey, hold short runway 21 right on Victor.
Whiskey Victor 27 right at Victor, hold short of 21 right at correction, 27 right at Whiskey and hold short of 21 right at Victor for Spirit 1191.
Spirit Wings 1191, cross runway 21 right at Victor, continue taxi, Victor Kilo.
Victor Kilo 21 right at Kilo, or correct 21 right at Victor for North Jump off of Spirit 1191.
Why? Why are they holding short? Thank God. I mean, Papa, like, I don't know why, but the Papa, like, Detroit Metro lacks Papa all the time. Oh. Oh, because I know my taxiway is took Bravo because she wanted to. Hmm. Spirit Wings 1191. I have a number for you, advise when you're ready to copy.
Can't copy a number, too busy taxing.
Spirit Wings 1191. I could see that that's why I told you to advise when you're ready to copy.
I knew.
Spirit Wings 1191. I have a second number for you to copy. Advise when you're ready.
Unable.
Spirit Wings 1191. I'm gonna have to wallop you.
I don't think you can.
What the fuck? There's no way. Where's the hotline? Random.
Good night, Alfred.
Good night, Spirit Wings 1191. the fuck? Unable. Unable. There's no way. Oh, that's second number. I'm gonna have to. Excuse me. That's pretty inappropriate, actually. Oh man. I swear, Cleveland Art Tech might actually be my favorite art tech out of all. I mean, obviously, I don't know how all of them operate. However, I gotta say, if you're looking for one that has like a good like family feel to it, you know, something like that, it's definitely the Cleveland Art Tech. I gotta say. I do not to pat myself on the back, but I do think that we do have the best controllers, especially because of our training program. It did take me 2 months to be able to access the network. It took me 2 months of training. I mean, I did take actually it was from March until July. July 1st was like around the time when I got access. So March. Oh, that was 4 months. 4 months. I did take a month in between that though. I took about a month off Actually, maybe about 2 months. I took 2 months off. So yeah, it took me about 2 months, but I did take 2 months off to complete my military training, but before I jump back into trainings. I jumped back actually a little prematurely too, because I was originally waiting to get my second monitor before I started jumping back into trainings. However, there were days where I was just like sitting around and I was like, you know what, I would really love to do like some controlling right now, but unfortunately, you know, I'm still in training, you know, for that, so I can't just like jump on the network. But so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna push out my training, get it done and over with, and attempt to do it to the best of my ability with one monitor. I only had my single screen to work off of. Normally my workflow is a little bit faster and quicker, especially for like trainings, if I have another monitor. So yeah, that was rough before, because I'd have to like, yeah, it was really rough, but yeah, it was ridiculous. But yeah, I made it through, especially through my metro training. I did all of my metro training on a single monitor, and it was busy, I gotta say. I feel like I was going pretty fast too, for, you know, for how you know, for me having only one monitor. Let's see. We've reached another dead point. However, within my little controlling session, I have managed to take my knowledge check for S2, which would allow me to start controlling like tower and stuff like that. I passed that. Like, I took it and I successfully passed. I did get a 95% on it. It was 40 questions. It was the worst 40 questions of my life. That was a terrible 40 questions, I gotta say. I never wrapped my head around knowledge questions like that before. I was like, oh my god. Asking me all about all these Class Delta and Class Charlie airspaces that I learned about 4 months ago. I'm like, ooh. We're recalling deep into the past of my hard drive right now. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Ooh. I'm like, I'm not sure I know what that is. Thank goodness I had, thank goodness I checked, because that was terrible. It was terrible. I'm really glad I kept all my training notes from the academy, because it was terrible. It was terrible. That was terrible. On the ground, we don't have too much going on. We did just get an arrival not too long ago, so I mean that was awesome. I gave her a number to call for pilot deviation. I never really explained. I guess that was more kind of that was more like off scenes, like backstage kind of thing that went on there. But basically, what she did was the Spirit Wings 1191 or whatever it was. I gave her Victor Kilo to the gate, and she took Victor Bravo Kilo. So I took a screenshot of that and I sent it to her in Discord, and I was like, "Yep, caught on camera, right here." Pilot deviation. She's like, "Oh, I took that because I wanted to." I was like, "What the heck?" So I gave her. I was like, whatever. I have a number, a phone number to call. Advise when you're ready to copy. For those who know about aviation, you know that the one thing you never want to hear from your controller is them telling you that they have a phone number for you to call, because that means that you did something so terrible, so stupid, that you're now going to have a private call with the controller off the frequency, where they can either like yell at you or discuss with you about what you did wrong. It's usually a major thing. Usually it has to be a pretty big mistake for you to get a phone number to call. But there has been talk around about bringing that to the network. I mean, for me personally, I feel like it'd be kind of cool, to actually bring that into the VATSIM network. For those pilots who are really, really not getting it, give them a phone number to call. Advise when ready to copy. Give them the phone number. They call that number, and we have a chat about what's actually going on. But I mean, I feel like that'd be a nice little thing, especially for people, because there definitely are a few of those people that just absolutely, they're having some sort of rough day or whatever. I don't exactly know what's going on, but they're just not really seeming to get it. But it's insane. It's insane, actually. It's really insane. I can check my placing here, actually, in the RTEC here. If I go to clevelandcenter.org, I was talking about this earlier, but you can always give controllers some feedback, especially within our RTEC. You go to clevelandcenter.org, and there is a feedback bar. So if you ever fly into an airport that is controlled, you can check it. You can check who is controlling it by, say, going here to map.vatsim.net. Here we can find Detroit. Right there you can easily find who is controlling that airport. And then you can go into into Cleveland Center, and then clevelandcenter.org. Go here to feedback, and then what you can do is you can select a controller from the list. This is just the list of all the controllers within the RTEC, and then select the position that they were controlling, and then give them a rating and stuff. And basically, I can see that feedback on my profile, and it gives me some idea of where I am as controller, what you'd like to see differently, how your overall experience was while flying on the network. But yeah, so I'm gonna scroll down and see here. I am still in third place, so that's that is bad. That is bad. That is bad. I have to get up to 10 hours, which I'm not getting that tonight, but I have to get up to 10 hours just to get up to first place. I was 7 minutes away from first place last month. I was 7 minutes away. It's crazy. But yeah, we basically just kind of sit here until an aircraft arrives or decides to spawn in or something. Detroit's not really that busy.
Can I get the iron?
What do you mean I can't have anything in Detroit? Detroit is a very good airport. It's a very good airport. I fly there all the time. I don't know why no one else does. Yeah. 0 arrivals. And the only departures that I have are, I think, both. Yeah. The guy flying to New York is... Oh. So I had a guy depart an hour 15 minutes ago to the JFK airport, and he's actually arriving soon. See that? I've been here for an entire Detroit to JFK flight. And then we also have... Oh, he's a streamer too. Oh yeah, that's right. He was, yeah, he's also a streamer. He wasn't streaming today, but I think that would have been cool though, because I would have gotten hear how I sounded over the frequency. Which I actually don't really know, because they have realistic radio effects over the frequencies here on VATSIM, so it sounds like what it would actually sound like in real life. Like, that's how I'm hearing pilots, and then also that's how they hear me. Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just looking at Baltimore, I think, right there. Okay, let's check it out. Where's the airport? Is this the airport? is it this United that's departing? Molesky. Where the heck are they? Why is that? The heck? What the heck? Scott Klein. With the runways, the runway configuration. Oh, you know what? I do kind of see it a little bit actually. How it kind of go up and then to the side and then down. Kind of goes off over here. Yeah, I mean that is very interesting indeed, actually. Also very interesting is that his ATIS has been going for 22 minutes and it's still not picking up on it here. Dang. I mean, see, my ATIS is actually looking pretty good. I mean, mine's on Foxtrot right now, so I mean, Denver is looking a little bit suspicious actually today. Might be planning something. Dang. Must be Salt Lake City. Do we have a Friday night? I hate Toronto. I hate Toronto. Wait, Toronto. See, Toronto's another airport. Look at this. His ATIS has been up for an hour and it's still not picking up on it. On the letter. Interesting. Same thing with Albuquerque. Are all these that? No. See, look at this. See. See, Memphis knows how to do things over here. You see that? Memphis knows how to work their ATIS. Dang. Dang. Yeah. Let's check out other. Do I have anyone? No. Why did I even bother checking? Why did I even bother checking? I knew there was nobody on the ground. There's never anyone on the ground in Detroit. Conrad. Toronto. Come on. Come on, Toronto. Get it together. That is not an ATIS. What the heck is that? Like that. Oh, of course, because that tells me. Because that tells me anything about the current status of the airport right now. Yeah. This guy needs to. This guy needs to get an ATIS update in his training. Dang. There's no way. Although he still has more traffic than I do. Over there in Toronto. I hate Toronto. They get so weird altitude restrictions and everything and other restrictions and it's a mess. It's a mess. Over there in Toronto, I got so many restrictions I gotta like pay attention to. And it's like not even funny. It's funny. With the amount like of things I gotta look at. Oh wait. Oh. No, never mind. I got a little bit excited there for a second, but He did land, I guess. The other aircraft already arrived at their airport. Yeah, everybody is flying today over there in the they got no other option. They're like, hey, I want to go to the US. Oh, looks like we're flying out of Toronto. I swear to God. Look at this guy. Oh, he restarted his taxi journey. Okay. Oh man, I hate Toronto because they're always getting more traffic than I am. What the fuck is... So we got a New York West Center and a New York Center. Oh, but we also have this thing. What the heck is this? I don't know what that is. This is like a little growth onto their center. Oh dang, that's not good. That's not good for air travel. Look at this. Like why the heck does New York Center have to go down that far? Like come on, what the heck? New York Center goes all the way down to almost Florida. Like, please tell me how. You fly out of Florida, and right there you're already contacting New York Center. Yep. I don't even care. I really don't even care. JFK sucks. It's terrible. Look at this. How many planes they got on the ground? And look how many planes I got on the ground. That's awesome. I like that. I also like that I do have a ping. Interesting. Yes, so let's go back to complaining about airports that are better than mine. So we got yep, I hate Newark as well. Newark Airport. Yep. Philadelphia's terrible. Northeast Philadelphia Airport. Let me guess. Southeast. Or Southwest Philadelphia Airport right there. Creative names. You know, Ronald Reagan does get like quite a bit of traffic, yet there is only approach online right now for him. Yeah, the Potomac approach and center, of course. You got Washington Center. You got, oh my, of course. Of course, we have two people on Washington Center. And I can't even get a single tower controller online. But don't worry, we also have a New York West Center and a New York Center. That's okay. I love that everywhere else is... Look at all this. They even got ground at JFK. Literally tower at Philadelphia. And approach as well. New York approach. Allentown approach. What the heck? This is two different approaches. You got a New York approach and a New York approach. Two different people. Of course. I love complaining about other airports. The Potomac. We got a Raleigh approach. That's nice. And a Charlotte approach. Holy crap. Look at this. Charlotte has two ATISes. 2 ATISes, and more planes on the ground than JFK. Sus. That's actually kind of sus right there. That is kind of sus. That ground controller right there. Yep. Razorback. What the heck? You know what? You cannot be serious. Oh, do not enjoy. Here, I want to check out the JFK approach. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he was actually flying that. It's something like this. Oh, he's... Oh, jeez. FedEx 7111. It's been flying for 7 hours. I see this approach right here. Yes, look at him. At 6,000 feet, flying directly over Long Island right here. Inbound for whatever runway that is. You can't. What the heck? No, not that. This one. You know what? This might be the arrival runway right here. Although, even though it looks like 2. But unless it's a row. No. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. That's a 777 too. That's just roaring over the housetops there. Dang. There to JFK. Yes, 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 yes. That is definitely one heck of an approach. I want to check out the approach chart actually for that. I want to see what approach that is. Coming for. Is this the? No, I don't think this one. The Lindy 7. No, that's from the whatever. It's this one. Is it this one? The Parch 3? You know what? I should probably actually see what one he's on. He's on the Parch 3, yep. So this would be that approach. What it looks like he might actually go to Cape Pitt here. For 22 left. Yeah. Oh, what the heck? I just got rid of my thing. Oh, Eni. What the heck is Eni? Oh, he's gonna join at Eni, isn't he? Yeah, right up here. Eni. So he joins the arrival at Eni. Yep. Takes him right over. And then what he's probably going to do is he's just going to go to Crail here. He wouldn't go here because he's not going on any of these runways because I don't think that's, I mean, unless he is. I don't know what runway he's going to. I think he says though. Here. No. Yeah, so I don't actually know what runway he's going to. I mean, I think he's going to 22 left, but I'm not sure. He should. Expect radar vectors to final approach course. Sounds like one heck of a job for the approach controller. I should be starting my tower training here soon. Not too long, and yeah, then I'll be a tower controller. I'll be able to kind of sequence aircraft into the runway and give them clearance to land. Yeah. Okay, it looks like he did take Crail, and he's going to K-Pit now, it looks like. Any second now he's going to turn towards 22 left once he captures the ILS here. So, yeah. Although he will at 250 knots, 12,000 feet. See that? They specify. They don't want him to be like me, who flies in there at like Tom Cruise, going about 300 knots at 12,000 feet, and at about 10,500 feet, I quickly decelerate from 300 knots to 250 knots within 500 feet. You know, to stay within that that speed limit. You know, you gotta make the most out of your time, you know, your flight time. You know, you gotta get in early. I swear, if you're not early, you're late. And I again got rid of it. There it is. Dang, he flies right up into Long Island there, doesn't he? Freaking. Yeah, look at that. Yep, it looks about the same. Dang. I do seem a bit lonely, don't I? Here, let's see if I'm absolutely needed in there. Yeah, sure. I need more pop, don't I? Oh, shoot, I'm push to talk.
Hello.
Why, hello. Yeah, dang. Usually I'm always like talking to someone else because, you know, there's usually like someone on above me or whatever. You know, so usually I'm pretty active with, you know, talking with people. But it has literally been, how long has it been? 4 hours.
I'm just watching you complaining about JFK.
Yeah.
And how you're not getting any traffic at Detroit.
Oh boy, the struggle is real. It's real. I hate JFK. Look at this. They get a FedEx. Like, oh my god. Why can't they just divert course right now and head for Detroit? Like, come on. Screw JFK. JFK doesn't want your freight anyway. We actually need it over here in Detroit, so you might want to adjust course. Oh.
What about the one poor person that lives in Montauk that bought something that's being shipped by FedEx?
Oh, well, that sucks for them. I hope I don't know them, because it does definitely suck. Looks like they'll have to go get it from Detroit. Look at this. Like, dang. He fly. I mean, it does look pretty simple, but he flies in. He basically covers the entire Long Beach on his approach. So everybody gets to hear him as he's roaring and, you know, from London. Dang.
Yeah, where I live on the North Shore, there's, I don't know what approach I don't know if these approach paths are with real life ones, but...
Oh, definitely. They have the Lendy 7 on the north.
Yeah, the planes come through, and they're all from Europe. They're just landing on that one runway at JFK. Track them on flight radar.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Dang, JFK uses this runway a lot, though. It seems like it's not in their best interest, though. Well, I mean, you know what? Actually, never mind. I forget about 22 right, which is over there. And I was about to say, because, you know, when they do this, they only have one working runway. Because, you know, they effectively close these two runways because you can't have that kind of departing traffic. But yeah, what the heck is this guy doing? This guy's really far away from the runway.
Well, probably the radar is not tracking well enough.
Oh wait, he just jumped back. Yep. Swear to God. Yeah, this flight radar here that goes out to the civilians. It's not as nice as our actual radar. Yes. I'm gonna be talking to someone about because there's another software that I used it once at Cleveland, but you can basically go into a tower view, so that you can like see your traffic on the ground from inside of Microsoft Flight Simulator. And it's connected to the network, so like you can be controlling, and so you'd have your radar and everything, and then you'd also see the aircraft on the ground. But like I've used it once, you know, I can use it, but I can't use it as well as I can use this, because with this, you know, I know how to, you know, manage my flight strips, you know, manage flight plans, stuff like that, as well as find aircraft on the ground. And also, the big thing with that is because it uses a special ground thing. It's called an ASDIX, but I don't know if this has it. Yeah, no, it doesn't. But it uses a special like ground radar. Yeah, and it like shows plane icons rather than what we saw before, like the asterisks with like the line that goes up. Like it's like actual plane icons, which would be a little bit weird because I don't know how it would show me if an aircraft is not squawking normal. Because aircraft that are not squawking normal, they appear as like an L on the radar, and if they are, it's an asterisk or an asterisk. How do you say it? So I mean I don't know how I'd be able to tell with the other one because it's just a plane icon that kind of shows you what direction the plane is facing on the ground. But and then apart from that, all I have other than that is a radar, which is just a basic radar display. Oh, also I don't have runways and taxiways on it, so I'd have to, I don't know. I'm gonna talk to a couple other controllers There's one that is usually on its tower above me. She usually is running that software, so I might ask her to see, like, hey, what do you do about, like, how do you set it up? How do you use it best for ground stuff? Because you can use it for ground. I mean, it's basically a software that realistically simulates radar. Like this. This doesn't really do that good of a job simulating radar realistically. This is VRC, Virtual Radar Client. But there's a VSTARS, which is a lot more realistic when it comes to radar operations. But I mean, obviously, it doesn't really matter for me because I'm only ground. We don't get the fancy radar on ground.
Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does suck. However, with it being a network, we do get radar, which is kind of, you know. He was telling me that during my training. He's like, because I started off at a small airport called Akron Airport. I started off my training as Akron Ground, and they're a non-radar airport, which means that in the real world, any aircraft that call in, you have to make visual contact of the aircraft to identify them. Like, you can't just look at a screen and see where they are on the airport and like be able to tell them where to go. Like, you have to actually like look at them like out the window and stuff. So he told me, yeah, you kind of got the advantage here because since it's a simulated network, you have to have radar. I mean, unless we use something like VSTARS, which has a proxy server where you can do a tower view in a simulator, which I think would be kind of cool to kind of simulate those airfields that don't have radar. So like, you know, like the smaller airfields. So like if an aircraft like lands or calls in, I have to, like, I cannot use radar. I have to, you know, look at them and stuff, which I feel like it'd be a little bit difficult sometimes, but yeah, I mean, I'm kind of excited for my tower training whenever that is. I heard it's fun, so I don't know if that was if they were saying that like sarcastically, you're like, oh yeah, it's fun, but I mean, I don't think so, because I don't know. She was like, yeah, tower training is a lot of fun. So I mean, who knows?
Oh yeah, a lot of things just say, oh, it's gonna be this fun to try to just lure people when in reality it's just another job that they want you to do.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm like kind of excited to get into like tower operations and stuff, like managing runway operations. So actually clearing people to land and take off as well. Kind of doing that kind of stuff as well. I would say when it comes to like being a controller, ground and tower would be my, and maybe a little bit of approach are my favorite positions. Like, I'd go in infinite flight. Like, I used to be ATC a lot in infinite flight, and I was not part of the IFATC, which is the infinite flight ATC program, which is like a team of professional air traffic controllers, and if you join that, you're able to be a controller on the expert server within infinite flight. But I don't know, I never really want to do that I just was I felt I was good. I was a good controller on Infinite Flight, but I didn't really like how they set up the expert server with ATC, because it's like really weird. Like every day or week or something, ATC would be at a different part of the world, and it like alternates. So they have, like, for a whole week, they have a list of different areas of the world they'll be controlling at on the expert server. And I was like, what the heck? Like, why don't you just allow people to, something like VATSIM, you join. Well, I mean, obviously it wouldn't be that complex, but you have different parts of the world that always have ATC, so then you can fly from one place to another and be able to have ATC with a lot of different people, kind of like we have on right now. You could fly from, say, JFK right now, because JFK does have ground, but I mean they don't have tower, but you could still have New York Center as tower. But you can fly from JFK, interact with ATC here. Heck, even down to Toronto Reagan or something like that, or even Charlotte. You can just do a full flight down there, and that's what you talk to one, 2, and then center is 3, 4 for Washington Center, 5 for Charlotte Approach, and 6 for Tower. So just in a flight from JFK to Charlotte, you're talking to 6 different people, which I don't know. I kind of like that concept. Like, you're gonna be interacting with 6 different people on your way down with ATC, and for a flight like that, it's full ATC. So that you'll never have a moment that you don't have ATC. I mean, unless you fly like down here, like in a little gap between Washington Center and Charlotte Approach. But again, Washington Center might just extend their airspace a little bit, just like allow you to be in their airspace a little bit and give you. Look, even delivery just came on. What the heck? What the heck? They must do things real differently there at Charlotte. Or, well, not in like Charlotte, but within the whatever Artec this is. I think this is the Atlanta Artec, because I think Atlanta is down here. Yep, ATL. So Atlanta Center would be right here.
Well, you can also have that flight from New York to Charlotte go around the Washington Center.
Go around?
Yeah, just go through Ohio.
Why would you go through Ohio to go to Charlotte?
I don't know, if you want to avoid ATC or something.
Wait, that's not how routing works.
I'm just here to say right? I'm not an expert in this.
But yeah, or you can fly from JFK. Here you'd be able to sleep, you see this? Because, I mean, flights are generally, especially cross country, they're not like straight across, they kind of go at a curve. So, welcome God Tier to the stream. Yes, we are currently waiting for traffic at Detroit. If you know anybody that plays or flies on VATSIM, please do tell them to depart out of Detroit Metro, because it's getting a little bit dead here. I gotta say it's definitely not ideal, but there's a natural curvature of flight plans here. So you see this Indianapolis approach just came online. Come on, give us some traffic, please, out here to Detroit.
You should see how many planes Toronto has right now. Looks like it's more than JFK.
Look at this.
I just saw a whole cluster icon of planes on the map at Toronto. Yeah, it's a lot.
Oh, you got your PC fixed. Do you play any flight simulators, Tier? At all? Ooh, I need some traffic. That is what I need. I handled quite a few planes though today. Earlier today we were getting pretty busy. I had about 3 aircraft on the ground. So that was nice. Yeah.
Detroit just has that bad reputation as being a bad city in the U.S.
A bad city.
No one, and not no, you know that meme goes around where can't have crap in Detroit.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I guess we can't have planes in Detroit. What the heck is this? Come on, let's go. I gotta start telling people to fly to. I gotta start telling people to fly to Detroit. This is getting insane. This is getting insane. This is getting embarrassing actually. How? Yeah, this is this is actually pretty embarrassing. Like, pretty embarrassed right now with how like slow this is right now. Like, holy crap! It ain't good. I'm telling you. It's not good. It's not good.
I mean, at this point, you should probably just call it a night if you want.
No, I gotta. We gotta compete for those hours. I swear. I don't know why I still have this. I am at, let's see here, total for the month. I have so far 7 hours 27 minutes so far for the month. Or 7 hours and technically 8 hours for the month. And the person in first place right now has 10 hours. So at most, I'm gonna stay on for another hour and see if we get traffic or whatever. I was really hoping that someone would come up on tower above me, at least, or even center. Come on, but apparently not. Look through my many instrument departures. Sanders too. Yep. Those are getting pretty good actually. I gotta say, Metro is a headache, especially like to learn and stuff. It's terrible. Took me 4 hour-long training sessions just to learn Detroit Metro.
I mean, with all the time you spent streaming, you couldn't have 1 4-hour training session.
Yeah, I've got here. Let me actually check because I can. It's kind of cool because I can track how many hours I've spent, like through the VATSIM stats page on the VATSIM website. I can check how many hours per call sign I've had, and this goes for being a pilot too as well. I can see the total time I've spent on certain call signs. So if I like reuse call signs, then it just adds on to that time, and it kind of shows me what call sign I've used for the longest. Holy crap. Oh my, I just got spammed.
On what?
On Discord.
Well, yeah, it's kind of obvious, but like server.
No in DMs. I got 8 rapid DMs by Nivlak.
Of course it's him.
He actually found our hangar, and he wanted a private jet there. At our
So is he gonna come back to Travel Airlines or not?
Oh, he's in it.
Back there already?
He's in the server. He's a passenger, but it's Tom Manzotti.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's in the server. I don't know if he's gonna come back or not, but if he does come back, that means we're gonna have a lot of private jets.
The last time I talked to him was over a year ago.
But I have been so far Detroit Metro ground for a total of 13 hours. I was Cleveland ground for 30 hours. And then my next highest after that is Lakefront ground, which is a very small airport, kind of right next to Cleveland. Literally right on Lake, what is that, Lake Erie?
Probably.
Lake Huron is borders New York, right?
No, Lake Erie is the one that is in Ohio, Pennsylvania, and southern New York, right?
Oh, does it go all the way up?
There's a canal that connects, I think Lake Ontario to Lake Erie, which is Niagara Falls.
Yeah. Yeah, so Lake Erie. It's like literally, it's Lakefront Airport because the runway is on a man-made structure, kind of like a extended part of the land that's right on the lake. It's really weird. A 777 landed at that airport. You probably shouldn't have, but
Oh,
it took out the control tower on its way to the gate, but on its way to the ramp, and also parked on top of a hangar. But yeah, I was that lakefront ground for 4 hours. That was during an event. That was the only time I controlled there. I handled 78 aircraft. Well, actually, no. 86. In 4 hours, I handled 86 aircraft.
Damn.
It was a busy day. It was a small airport too. I only had one taxiway to work from. So I had like 3 aircraft that were ready to taxi for departure, and I had to keep them there because I got traffic on the taxiway, on our only taxiway. So yeah, it was bad, but Yeah, that was 4 hours. My next one is Pittsburgh ground for 2 hours, and then I was Buffalo ground for 50 minutes. So, but Cleveland ground is still my highest with 30 hours, but Detroit ground is coming up with 13 hours. So.
I mean, which one has more air traffic? I mean, that's excluding the one that was for the event. But was it Cleveland? I mean, I guess Cleveland would have more planes. More popular.
Cleveland, so there was one session I did for 9 hours, and I saw 72 aircraft during the 9 hours. My next longest was 4 hours and 10 minutes, or 12 minutes. That was 37 aircraft. Or I have like this, another 4 hours. This was another 4-hour session, and I saw only 11 aircraft. I mean, Cleveland is not that busy. Let's check out how Cleveland is doing right now. They have 2 flights. One already departed. Yeah, one had already departed 40 minutes ago, and one is still on its way about an hour out. I mean, though some days Detroit is a lot busier than Cleveland. So, I mean, I don't know. I would think that Detroit's a pretty big or pretty busy airport because it is a big international airport. They do a lot of flights to Australia, London, Germany. They handle flights all over the world, and as well as a lot of domestic flights as well. A lot. So. Oh, thank God. God. He's on the lids too, so do one right. Here come the aircraft. Jesus. It's about time. Thank you, Blue Streak 5243. Look at that. Yeah, now he's gonna sit there for the next 2 hours. Because he's setting up his aircraft.
I think you might be getting a departure. So.
I am, yes. He's on the ground right now.
Oh, well, another one. I wasn't paying attention to it.
Oh, another one?
Some people will use a symbolism.
Unless that's him, and I expected him to appear earlier.
God is a brilliant light, only somehow veiled, hiding underneath all these forms that you see as you look around.
So far, so good.
But the truth is funnier than that. It is that you are looking right at the brilliant light of the relationship of God to the universe. God is a brilliant light, only somehow veiled, hiding underneath all these forms that you see as you look around. So far, so good. But the truth is funnier than that. It is that you are looking right at the brilliant light now. That the experience you are having, which you call ordinary everyday consciousness, pretending you're not it, that experience is exactly the same thing as it. There's no difference at all. In other words, when you...
One blue streak. 243. Let's go. So my actual computer
Some people will use a
be
symbolism
here
of the
on
relationship
Monday.
of God to the universe.
And shortly after that, actually,
God is
me
a
and
brilliant
Confidential, who is now the new
Only somehow
operating
veiled, hiding underneath
operations
all
officer.
these forms that you see as you look around.
Me and him are going to be doing
far,
a
so
few
good.
flights
But the truth is
on
funnier than that.
Microsoft Flight Simulator
It is that you
in either the
are looking right at
A320
the
or
brilliant light
737.
now.
So we're going to be
That
flying
the
with that.
experience you are having, which
It's
you
going to be
call
pretty awesome.
ordinary everyday consciousness,
I will have my
pretending you're
actual
not
computer
it.
to be able to run.
That experience is exactly the same thing as it. There's no difference at all.
What?
Seems you bought a lot of computers over the past year.
In the past year? Not a lot. I mean, I've only had my desktop and this laptop that I'm currently using. Although I did buy a new monitor. Like I have a, it's curved too. And I have another monitor coming that I had before. My mom is bringing that with my new car as well. So, oh, somebody joined the stream as well. Welcome, welcome. We do have Blue Streak on the ground. Let's see if I know him actually. No, I don't. He's flying back home to DCA. Actually, oh, they just left.
Damn, that was someone named Pilot 2335.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I kind of sent the link to someone to the stream.
Nothing could be brighter. 10,000 suns wouldn't be brighter. They don't blow your eyes out. But it is actually the source of all light is in the eye. You evoke light out of the universe.
Yeah, honestly, it's been a long day. I think I might call it for the night.
Oh yeah. I was gonna watch some like videos or something after this, but come on, Blue Streak, let's go. Give me another departure before I go watch my favorite video on YouTube.
I mean, you should probably, I don't know, do something else.
Yeah, I was gonna watch my favorite video on YouTube, you know, just to get myself motivated, you know, some more. Keep my motivation up, and because shortly here soon I'm gonna be looking into.
Dana truck down, Blue Shake 5243, gate Delta Alpha 29, requesting IFR to DC.
Blue Streak 5243 cleared to Washington Airport via the Liz 2 departure, gravity transition, then as filed. Climb via SID, expect flight level 350 when 0 minutes after departure. Departure is offline, squawk 4166.
You know, I feel like...
Blue Shake 5243, cleared to Washington, Liz 2 departure, gravity transition, then as filed. Climb via SID, expect flight level 350 when 0 minutes after departure. Departure frequency offline, squawk 4166.
Blue Streak 5243, readback is correct. Push and start at your discretion. Advisor ready taxi, expect runway 21 right for departure.
Expect 21 right and we'll call ready to taxi, Blue Streak 5243.
Oh, thank God. Ready for taxi. Change it to an X. Clearance received. But, I am gonna be soon, because I'm gonna be getting my car, so, shortly after that, we'll be looking at nearby airports to get my flight training, the flight portion of it. Then I can hopefully try. I gotta take freaking 3 tests just to get my license. Take the written exam, oral exam, and then the performance exam done in the actual aircraft. And then I'll get my license, and then continue on from there with my further licenses, as well as I might every weekend try to go out flying, because I do need. See, there's a Southwest there too. I'm getting. See, now I get the traffic. See, this is my life in a nutshell right here. I do need 1,500 flight hours, though, so it's a lot of money.
I mean, on your free time, you should probably get your hours on Train Sim World up. You only got 39 minutes to pass, like 2 weeks.
For what?
Train Sim World.
Oh, get my hours up on that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, when I take leave to go home, you know, then I'd be able just to fly myself home. I'd be able to get really close too, because I can just land at the Greenville airport. You know, and just get a. Oh, yeah, shoot. I'd have to get some form of car or whatever. Maybe call an Uber. I don't know. Maybe get parents to pick me up, but yeah, just fly to the Greenville airport. And then, like, that's, like, literally right in town. And then we drive the 10 minutes or whatever it is back home. You know, and then that's it. See, that's... You know, I just fly myself home on leave. You know, no sense in buying airline tickets, right? Yep. Yeah, as soon as this Blue Streak. Oh, shit. As soon as this Blue Streak departs, I might close up the tower cab here. Close up Detroit. And then watch my motivational video before bed. You know, and I gotta say, becoming a pilot does take a lot of motivation. There's a lot of like things that you like think about, like things like, you know, oh, I still gotta do this, oh, I still gotta do this, dang, you know, oh, dang, I gotta plan for this, you know, and like all that stuff is just like, I don't know. It gets to be overwhelming sometimes because it's like, you know, I gotta figure out how to do this. You know, can I even afford this? You know, stuff like that. You know, it's very expensive, especially since my hobby, of course, just has to be in a flight simulator, which is quite possibly one of the more expensive hobbies. Flight simulation is so expensive. I've probably already, like, I don't even have that many add-ons, but I've probably already put $1,000 into Microsoft Flight Simulator. So, I mean, it was $300 just for my hardware that I have sitting on my desk, and then $100 for the game. Well, it's like $130 for the game, and then I bought a lot of aircraft. Each aircraft is about $60. So maybe I bought like 6 aircraft. So 60 times 6 is 60 times 6 would be, oh, would that be a 1,200?
That's 360.
Oh, it's okay. I must be an idiot.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. So good luck on getting your pilot's license, and see you later, I guess.
There, see you.
All right, have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Quick ground, Southwest 224 with information golf, with the signal 5 bar clearance to Washington Radio.
Southwest 224, clear to Washington Airport via the LIDS 2 departure, gravity transition that is filed. Climb via SID, expect flight level 370, 10 minutes after departure. Departure is offline, squawk 4106. As we hear fire alarms in the background.
Clear to Washington Reagan via the LIDS 2 departure, QB transition to S5. Climb via SID, expect flight level 370, 10 minutes after departure, and squawk 4106.
Southwest 224, readback is correct. Advise when ready to taxi. Push and start at your discretion. Expect runway 21 right for departure.
Advise ready for taxi. Expect 21 right for departure. Southwest 224.
fire alarms in the background. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna change up your routing. Departure is offline. Airport. Climb via the SID. Expect via the Kalen 2 departure, Kalen transition, the direct. Okay, so give me feedback.
Ground, Blue Street 283, I-5 to Ronald Reagan with Golf.
Blue Street 283, Metro Ground, cleared to Ronald Reagan Airport via the Lids 2 departure, Gravity transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure is offline, squawk 4111.
Cleared to Ronald Reagan Airport via the Lids 2 departure, Gravity transition, then as filed. Climb via SID, departure offline, squawk 4111 for Blue Street 283.
Blue Street 283, Rebecca, is it correct? Push and start on your discretion. Advise on ready taxi. Expect runway 21 right for departure.
Work off the taxi and we'll expect 21 right, Blue Street 283.
So we got 37, 037 hours, 89. Yeah, let's do it. It's too late for this.
Southwest 224 requesting taxi.
Southwest 224, runway 21 right, taxi via Juliet, Whiskey, Victor, Mike, cross runway 27 right on Whiskey, and cross 21 right on Victor.
Juliet, Whiskey, Mike, cross 21 right on Mike, and... Wait, can you repeat that, Southwest 224?
Yeah, Southwest 224, runway 21 right, taxi via Juliet, Whiskey, Victor, Mike, cross runway 27 right on Whiskey, and cross 21 right on Victor.
21 right via Whiskey, Victor, Mike, cross 27 right on Whiskey, and cross 21 right on Victor, Southwest 224.
That blue streak definitely, the CRJ 900 just definitely overtook the CRJ 7.
Blue Streak 23, ready for taxi.
Was that last calling the station of Blue Streak 283?
Hey, firm.
Blue Streak 283, hold position. I got traffic right in front of you.
Roger, we'll hold position for Blue Streak 23.
5243, ready to taxi.
Blue Streak 5243, runway 21 right, taxi via Juliet, Whiskey, Victor, Mike, cross runway 27 right on Whiskey, cross runway 21 right on Victor.
Next runway 20 right via Juliet, Whiskey, Victor, Mike, cross runway 27 right at Whiskey, cross
2-1 right at Victor.
Blue Streak 283, runway 21 right, taxi via Juliet, Whiskey, Victor Mike, cross runway 27 right on Whiskey, cross runway 21 right on Victor, follow the CRJ 900 in front of you.
We'll taxi you to 21 right via Julia Whiskey, Victor Mike, cross 27 right at Whiskey, and we'll cross 21 right at Victor, and we'll follow the company for Blue Streak 283.
Blue Streak 5243, contacting Unicom on 122.8. Have a good night.
2.8, have a good night. Thanks for the service, Blue Streak 5243.
Basically, there I will not get involved to Unicom until Blue Streak 283 crossed the runway. Since it's only Unicom on, I don't trust them enough to wait until aircraft is crossed. I also don't expect them to be able to see that far away. So, like, I just wait to, I would, if he hadn't crossed it, I'd just have him continue holding short. Blue Streak 283, contact Unicom on 122.8. You have a great night.
Over to Unicom, Blue Streak 283, you as well.
I'm gonna start wrapping some things up here. Alright, yeah, you all have a good night. Detroit, or Metro Ground is now closed, and frequency change is approved.